almost got everything set up here. Alright. Trying something new this time. I've gotten a webcam and it apparently has a built-in microphone. So let's see how that works. It's not the one I ordered, so I don't know how well it is. This is The Night of the Rabbit, a point-and-click adventure game from Daedalic Studios. I've not played this one before, but it's one I've been looking forward to play. It was gifted to me by a friend recently. Please let me know if you can hear me.
And so it begins. My apprentice's finest hour.
Alright. Is it any better than
If
usual?
only I had been there. I could have prevented it all. Oh, who are you? Can you not speak?
Yeah, that static is likely the fan of my computer.
Don't know. Are you lost?
Yeah, I'm lost.
Oh, so you're looking for the beginning of your story. If we can find you a beginning, you'll know where to go from there. You have no idea how lucky you were to cross my path. I know a lot about stories. I hope you aren't just here to steal one of mine.
No, why would I want to steal one of your
You
stories?
aren't, are you?
I don't think so.
All right. To find your beginning, we must look for something that feels like once upon a time. Follow me.
Well, certainly glad he didn't say to walk that way, because I don't think I'm capable of that. Let's see.
There you are. Now we just have to find your beginning. It's really lucky. I don't think you would have found... A beginning smells like the air. Endings, on the other
Why
hand.
is
Well,
it going so
we
fast?
can worry about those later, unless the fog thickens more. I can't see the hand in front of my face already.
What are you doing?
Really? He reminds me of a character in one of my old tales. I hope he finds his way. Not even I could say where he'll end up. So,
What is going on?
This beginning rhymes. I must note it down right away.
I have no idea.
After a long summer day,
I don't
in
know
a
why
place
it's
not far
auto-clicking.
away, Jeremiah Hazelnut was tucked in bed to dream of the dream that he always had. Each night to his mother, Jerry did say,
I want to be a magician one day.
and each night she would reply, as mothers do,
One day, sweet son, your dream will come true.
and as mothers do, she whispers,
Good night.
soon Jeremiah Hazelnut would sleep tight. And soon, very soon, as dreams sometimes do, the dream that he had would come true.
It's going to be annoying if it keeps doing that. I don't know why.
Jerry! Jerry!
Yeah? What do you want,
Wake up, sleepyhead!
Oh no! Am I going to be late for school?
Come outside and enjoy the sunshine. You don't want to sleep away your whole summer vacation, do you?
Summer vacation?
Jerry, school starts the day after tomorrow. You don't have to worry about your things until then.
I still have 2 days before school starts. I've still 2 whole days of adventure left. Ha ha!
Like we do every day with our morning calisthenics. It's our program. Start the day fit and cheerful.
What on earth is this? Usually it's the top 40 playing all day long.
The crows must have overdone it yesterday. There's not a single one in the sky this morning. What a beautiful day.
Crows?
But don't just sit there and rust, or you'll just make it easier for them tomorrow. Okay, follow my lead. If you don't want to listen to our program, then go ahead and start your day any way you like. Imagine a small X floating in the air. You can click on it to drop out anytime.
Wow. When he says it like that, I can practically see the X floating in front of me.
But why would you want to drop out? What? You think you already know everything? Smart aleck. Touch the radio. Imagine a mouse pointer. Move it to the radio and click with the left mouse button. Good job. Well done.
Child's play.
You can tackle anything just like that. Looking, talking, using, running around. Just click on it. One click. Everything is just one click.
Yeah. Is this a sales presentation or what?
Now, let's try it again. This time, talk to the radio. Yes, that thing where the voice comes from.
Talk to the radio?
Once again, just click on it.
If you say so.
I'd like to say hi to my mother.
Young Mr. Hazelnut would like to say hi to his mother. You did very well.
Thanks. But how?
One click. Everything is just one click. Did you notice how your muscles and sinews stretch when you click on something? Doesn't that feel good?
He's right. I ought to do morning calisthenics more often.
You're probably thinking, I ought to do morning calisthenics more often.
Man, he's good.
And What?
What?
You can! It's our program. Start the day fit and cheerful. And on we go. Something's going to be looked at and picked up. That's good for the pack. So, keep looking at things and picking them up. Now find yourself an object to look at.
How about that basket on the windowsill?
You've already found something to pick up? Go ahead then. That's the way. That's good for the pack. You are now carrying the basket. You open the inventory by scrolling down with the mouse wheel, or by pressing the I key.
Man, oh man.
Now, let's try it again. Have a peek in your inventory. Doesn't that feel good? Your inventory. You can carry a lot more around in here than you'd think. And carrying objects around is healthy. You can also look at them. To do that, click on them with the right mouse button.
You have to wonder how radio knows so much.
No, use the right mouse button to look at the basket. Using the left mouse button too soon can lead to serious injury. We'll get to the left mouse button in a moment.
Oh, nice basket. Hey, looking with the right mouse button works really well.
Looking with the right mouse button works really well, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
And now we'll try the left mouse button. Use the left mouse button to take items out of your inventory. Left click on the basket.
Whoops.
We broke it.
Fell off.
That isn't supposed to happen. Normally you just pick the basket back up. But don't panic. Remember, there are no problems, only challenges. You're bound to repair that basket in no time, for sure. Use the left mouse button to select items in your inventory. That will allow you to use them with other items in your inventory. Use one of the items with another one. That will get your circulation going. There!
And we
That
fixed
wasn't
it.
so hard.
True. It was easy.
And do you notice how your pulse is calm? Feels good to repair something you broke, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
And now for the next step. You can also use items with your environment. Left click on the basket, and then carry it out of your inventory by moving it past the inventory's edge, or by pressing the I key, or scroll up with the mouse wheel.
Good.
Very good. And now for the next step. You can also use items with your environment. Left click on the basket, and then
No.
Okay.
And now for that. You can also use left click on the basket and
Oh, Jerry, as you've got the basket,
Yeah, and I didn't break it at all.
No, of course we did.
that's fantastic. Could you go and pick some blackberries for me?
For blackberry pie.
Of course.
Oh boy. Pick blackberries, check.
congratulations! You've completed your fitness program for the day. And remember, a simple leg cramp could cost you your life when you're fleeing from a wild crow.
Huh? What's he talking about?
Stay fit, stay cheerful. Mousewood Radio now continues with the leaf fall report.
Mousewood Radio? Huh, never heard of that. It must have something to do with sunspots.
Okay. That's the strawberries, that's carrots.
We call that old honk the dwarf. Mum says it's been living here since long before we came. Please keep watching out for us, old dwarf.
Take some strawberries.
Mmm, sweet and juicy.
Jerry!
I'm okay, Mum. I won't eat them all.
What? Jerry, I just want to remind you to pack your things for school tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh yeah, really looking forward to that, aren't we?
I'll
Very
take one
good.
for later. That's supposed to be good for your eyes, and an adventurer like me needs to see everything. Strange. Footprints. A large animal must have run through the carrots under my window last night. I'd say it was a mysterious, long-extinct mammal. The Gremlin Wolf. Ever since I became a junior member of the Jungle Explorers Club, my theories have sounded a lot more convincing. So much expertise for just 50 cents a month.
Let's check the mail.
Empty. I think Mum already picked up the mail.
What about the rain barrel?
Dry as a bone. It hasn't rained for weeks. What a summer.
What is this? Oh, camouflage secret stash.
No marauding kids in sight, and also no sign of the Gremlin Wolf. As usual. The coast is clear. A secret stash.
I think we found his
shudder to think
horn.
what havoc my magical tools could cause in the
Or
hands
not.
of a lesser magician. The whole world would be in peril. What do we have here? Matches, firecrackers, and my gold coin. Let the adventure begin! Oh, better not leave it open. You never know. Don't want the Gremlin Wolf to pick up my scent.
Can't check out the kite. Anything new with the radio?
As so many of our listeners have requested it, we'll now repeat. I'm getting too old for these fitness shows. To prepare for our exercises, please place a piece of basketry on a nearby windowsill.
Wow, it's a good thing I still have a basket. There,
Okay,
like
get him on
new.
the phone.
Touch the radio. Imagine a mouse pointer. Move it. Of course, you can also start your day without our program. Start the day fit and cheerful. Tune in again anytime. Just click on your radio. And remember, a simple leg cramp could cost...
Huh? What?
Stay fit, mouse with radio.
Skip past that.
Mouse with radio. It must have some...
Take the
This
rest
could come
of
in
them.
handy.
Oh, Jerry, as you could do
For
Look at
blackberry...
this, I know.
Of course.
Oh, we'll pick blackberry...
Okay.
My school stuff is in there waiting to be packed. But adventure awaits out here, at least until lunch. And at 3, there's a new episode of Future Dogs, 4-legged time travelers.
Alright, let's put that off then.
Mom,
Yes!
what was I supposed to pick for you? It was raspberries, wasn't it?
Blackberries, silly, blackberries! Use the basket on the windowsill and don't just stick the berries in your pockets.
I won't.
Thanks!
Who says you can't teach a 12-year-old new tricks?
Okay, off to this place.
Who
Okay.
dumps their trash here in the woods? Oh, unbelievable.
That's the way home. Look at the raincoat.
I can't count the times I got a splinter trying to climb it. Mum says there used to be important trails to faraway places here, long before there were cars. Today, you can only get from here to our house into the woods where the old path tree is. Mum says people put up these little animal statues a long time ago to bring luck to hikers. I think there were more of them a couple of years ago. Mum always says I should be careful not to get lost in the woods. Then I always say, hey, I'm 12, and I know the woods like the back of my hand. Although I must admit, it's pretty spooky in there after sunset. You made yourself comfortable, Lazy Bones. The Owl's Wall. It goes all the way to the big tree in the woods.
Anything further over here? Edge of town.
Oh, the town looks so grey again today. When I was young, there was nothing but fields here as far as you could see. No, but seriously. Since they built the supermarket next to the school, it looks even worse down there. School. With only 2 days of summer vacation left. Then I'll be stuck down there in a classroom again. Now that's an even worse thought. Although, that means there's still 2 days of adventure left. Sometimes I think the statue looks greedy. Other times I think it looks needy. I wonder why. It looks so satisfying.
There's acorns. But we can't reach them yet, can we? Alright, so into the woods we go.
It's so quiet here, like the town was miles away. I heard there used to be an old trail here. Maybe that's why we call this path. Anyway, this is now a dead end. I always used to sit on this rock, because it felt like I was riding a great big animal. I'm too old for that now.
Looks kind of like a giant toad.
You can draw really well with these chalk stones. I think I'll take them. You never know. Whoa, what am I supposed to do with such a heavy rock? I can't carry it very far. I'll put the heavy rock back. That's really hard on the arms. I used to fish for tadpoles here. The water actually looks pretty clear, but sometimes it smells just awful.
With a stick. Troy, that isn't too heavy for your scrawny
I'll take
arms.
that.
Circle of mushrooms.
One of my books says that mushrooms only grow in circles in special places, near entrances to the realm of the fairies. But it also says that fairies can be really, really unfriendly. I'd rather not meet any.
Interesting that they mentioned the fairy ring legend.
The Owl's Wall. It runs between the trees. This stone would make a good picnic table, but unfortunately the pond smells so fishy in the summer that you can't eat anywhere near it. Not even a bite of blackberry pie.
I wonder if we can put the stone in the circle.
Whoa, what am I supposed to do with such a heavy rock? I can't carry it very far.
Nope.
I'll put the heavy rock back. That's really hard on the arms.
So where do we go to find the blackberries?
Mum says they used to be important. Today,
There's a thorny bush.
that
Oh, there
prickly
they
bush
are.
thinks it can keep me away from the juicy blackberries back there. Someone should teach it a lesson. Ow! Ah! You win this round, Bramble Bush. Ah, there are blackberries back there, but this brambly bush is in the way. Charge defective, blasting impossible. Only one match left. That's not worth my last match. Charge defective, blasting impossible. A stick won't help here. Nah, that's not a good place for the can.
Carrot. Rabbit
I'd better hold on to that.
Okay, maybe not.
Mum says they used today. Mum said
Yes, I
today.
know. Anything we missed around here? Oh, there's a abandoned nest.
Sparrows used to live in that nest. Maybe we'll have eggs next spring. Oh ho! Oh ho! They look delicious. Blech, they're sour. Ugh. Why do red currants always trick me like that? It must be the bright red colour. Oh ho! They look.
Or do you just want to try and eat them? You're just going to try and eat them.
Ugh, those.
Can't do anything with the kite up there.
But
Yes,
at least until and it's 3.
Okay.
Mom,
Yes?
what was I?
Black. You
I
back.
Okay, no advice there.
What am I supposed? I can't.
And it's
Oh,
not going to
that's
carry it that way.
no. 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 I have the feeling the order isn't quite right.
Huh.
I'd better not scribble on that. I'd better not scribble on that. I'd better not scribble on that. I'd better not I have the feeling... I have the feeling... Nah. Nah.
Okay.
I'd better hold on to that. I'd better hold... I'd better hold... I'd better hold... I have... I'd better hold... I'd better hold...
So it seems like the carrot, the firecracker, and the can go together somehow.
A stick won't help. A stick won't... 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 I could crush the chalk under the heavy stone, but where should I do it? The stone is too slick to draw on, and I don't want to put it away yet. This stone would be, but unfortunately not even.
Okay.
I'd better not scribble on that. The stone is too slick to draw on, and I don't want to put it away yet. I could crush the chalk under the heavy stone, but where should I do it? I'd better not scribble on that. I'd better not scribble. An excellent place for me to draw with chalk, but I can't think of anything to draw. Writer's block. I need inspiration. I'd better not scribble on. There's no space for graffiti. I'd better not scribble. There's no space. Ugh, what am I can't. I'll put that's
Okay, let's look at...
What am I can't count. Can't reach that far with this thing. Oh, that's...
Okay, can't do it that way.
I'd better not scribble. I'd better not scribble. I'd better not scribble. I'd better not. I'd better not. Ha! I could do this in my sleep. What? Look how many I got. Not bad.
Okay, we've got some acorns now.
I have the feeling the order isn't quite right. I'd better keep it. I'd better keep it. I'd better hold on to... You can get 3 trees to grow with these.
What happens if we give them?
The owl's wall.
Yes, I know.
The owl's wall.
Over here. Okay. Acorn.
I'd better keep it. I'd better keep...
Alright, I guess not.
Oh, the town looks so grey that when I look at school, only 2 now.
Yes,
That's
yes,
neat.
I know.
Although that means there's still 2.
Anything over here?
Alright, I have no other choice. Ah!
Of course it was that easy.
No bush can stand between me and Mum's blackberry
Why
pie.
wouldn't it be that easy?
Fatally mistake.
That's good.
They look like they can't
Blackberries?
wait to be picked. They go into the basket.
Alright. Let's go back home.
Mom,
Yes?
is this enough?
Not quite, sweetheart. We need a full basket of berries for the blackberry pie.
Okay.
Alright. So back over here then.
They also look like they need picking. Why does a spider have to make its home in my blackberries? Maybe it's planning to lure berry-picking adventurers into a trap. Ha! No way. You can't fool Jerry Hazelnut. Good idea.
Our trusty stick.
Now it's off. They're screaming to be picked.
No more blackberries to pick.
No, that doesn't belong. A basket filled to the brim with yummy blackberries.
Okay. So now we got all the blackberries we need.
Now I've got a whole basket full of raspberry blackberries. This should earn me the first biggest piece of blackberry pie. Mom,
Yes?
I got the blackberries for you.
Thanks, sweetheart. In that case, you can have the first piece of the blackberry pie.
Yay! Wait a sec. Only the first piece.
the biggest, Jerry.
And so the Hazelnut family narrowly escapes a diplomatic incident. Huh? What was that?
I think Hogwarts just sent us a letter.
Something's in there. Whoa, holy cow. Okay, be brave. As long as it's not a gremlin wolf, there's nothing to be afraid of. I bet it's just a pesky raccoon. Very careful. What was that? The letter just flew into my pocket. A fine triangular letter, and there's no return address. Let's see what's inside. There's a weird symbol in the poem underneath it. How he made a carrot flame, after drawing on rock a symbol all in white. Grinding white to powder makes it right, then add black in turn, the kind you should be loath to burn. Black and white as they combine, the inside of your vessel line. Then 3 more things, tree skin, tree fruit, and lastly but not least, a root. At the crossroads, draw a circle with the powder mix obtained. Put the vessel in the center of the powder ring, thus gained. Set the circle bang on fire. The carrot flame leaps higher and higher, and I will swallow it in haste to enjoy the lovely taste.
Okay.
My school's... But, at least until... And it's 3.
Alright, over here. Into the woods. Alright. Chalk. This is stone over here, isn't it?
An excellent place for me to draw with the chalk. I will draw the symbol from the flying letter. There. Huh? Squirrel. How cute. It almost seems like they want to tell me something. And now they're gone again. Looks like they left something by the mushrooms. How strange. The squirrels left a piece of bark here in the mushroom circle. I'd better take that.
Okay.
I could crush the chalk under the heavy stone, but where should I do it?
Oh.
I'd better not scribble on that.
Another point for bark.
Bark won't be much help here. Bark won't...
Okay.
I'd better be careful. There's a weird symbol in the poem underneath it. How he made, after drawing on rock, a symbol all in white. Grinding white to powder makes it right. Then add black in turn, the kind you should be loath to burn. Black and white as they combine, the inside of your vessel line. Then 3 more things, tree skin, tree fruit, and lastly but not least, a root. At the crossroads, draw a circle with the powder mix obtained. Put the vessel in the... Set the... I'd better not scribble.
Alright, so now you can put the chalk onto the
Crumbled
stone.
chalk on rock ledge. An installation by Jerry Hazelnut.
Okay, pick up the stone.
Ugh, what am I supposed to do with such a heavy rock? I can't... That's really hard on the arms. Bam! It pulverized the crumbly rock. just like the poem described. Pretty cool. Now I've got fine white chalk powder. Yeah, it feels good in my hands.
Okay, now we mix this with this.
Fits. There's a weird symbol in the poem on how you make after drawing on rocks, then add black and white as they combine the inside of your vessel line. Then 3 more things: tree skin, tree fruit, and lastly but not least, a root. At the crossroads, draw a circle with the powder mix obtained. Put the vessel in the center of the powdering, thus gained. Set the circle bang on fire. The carrot flame leaps higher and higher.
Okay, in a vessel, would the can be the vessel? Yep.
It's in. Also in.
Are you tree fruit? Yep.
Yep.
Is the carrot the root? Yep.
Okay, now everything is in. I don't think there was anything in the letter about throwing away cans.
I'm not throwing it away, I'm putting it in. Alright, what does it say?
I'd better... There's a weird symbol in how you, after drawing on, then add black and white, then 3 more things. At the crossroads, draw a circle with the powder mix obtained. Put the vessel in the center of the powdering, thus gained. Set the circle bang on fire. The carrot flame leaps higher and higher, and I will swallow it in haste to enjoy the lovely taste. I don't think that... I don't think that... Mum says today I'd better be... There's a weird symbol. How you make after draw, then add black and white, then 3 more things. At the crossroads, draw a circle with the set.
Okay,
Okay, that should do the trick.
okay, set it on
Alright,
fire.
let's do it. Impossible. The trunk came out of nowhere. It's an impossible trunk. And I conjured it up. Yeah! I knew it. Practice makes perfect. Hazelnut is nuts, they said. There's no such thing as magic, they said. They'll all eat their words.
Alright, what's inside the trunk?
It's packed full of equipment for a magic show. It says the Great Zaroff on the poster. Is this his stuff? His top hat?
Let's take the hat.
Whoa, holy cow. What? Again? Man, oh man, magicians really need nerves of steel.
Come on, get the hat.
Whoa, holy cow. Come on, pull yourself together, Joe. I bet it's just a pesky raccoon. Or a magic message. Whoa, holy cow. Alright, I'm not reaching in there with my bare hands.
Oh, stop being a wuss. Okay, time to poke it with a stick.
No. What a weird top hat.
Or not?
Rose hips are cool, but disappointingly useless. Whoa, holy cow! Alright, I'm not reaching in there with my bare hands. It says, is this a...
Okay, so we can't poke it with a stick. Anything over here? No. Let's see.
I always used to sit on this rock. I'm too old.
Wonder if we can get
Probably
more
chalk
chalk.
stones. If I hadn't already taken one, I would now.
Nope. No more chalk.
One of my but it also I'd rather not. No, I'm not doing that again. I can't risk becoming too brawny.
Okay, maybe there's something over here then.
Oh. Mum must have gone shopping. I wonder what time it is. I don't want to miss dinner. But, at least until... And it's 3.
Back here because there's nothing over here. There's nothing in the woods.
A stick won't help here. A stick won't help. No.
So you don't want to throw the coin in?
No. What a weird top hat.
You don't want to poke it with a stick. You want to give it the letter.
I'd better be careful.
No, you don't want to give it the letter.
Wow. This trunk has been a lot of places. Timbuktu, Hong Kong, Raven Hollow, even New York. It says, is this a... The Great Zaroff experienced the greatest illusionist of our time, but it doesn't say when and where the show is. How strange. The poster looks pretty old too. I wonder if the trunk here belonged to Zaroff. I'll just take one of his posters. Oh, there's a rip in the lining of the trunk lid. Well, a little rip is no big deal. That's easy to repair. Uh-oh. Hey, there's a magic wand in the lining. It almost looks like somebody hid it there.
No respect for others' property. So let's try poking it with the wand.
Top hat and magic wand. Alright, Jerry. The time has come. You've been training for this for years. So, Abraca.
And we got a rabbit. Of course. Well, he grew up fast.
Whoa!
decades since I last drank a carrot flame. Permit me to introduce myself. I am the Marquis de Hoodham.
Oh, but you're
Orictogulus cuniculus sapiens. Yes, indeed.
Oh, well, I'm Jeremiah.
Jeremiah Hazelnut, the boy with the dream.
Hey,
I know much more than that. Your summer vacation ends the day after tomorrow.
that's right. Unfortunately.
Mathematics, leaky pens, hard wooden benches, dry chalk dust. You human children are so brave. Yet you dream of more. The murmur of the leaves in the wind. It reminds me of home.
Where's that?
My home. It's where I'm remembered.
Yes, but where exactly?
I can scarcely remember.
What?
Jerry, tell me, what's your greatest dream?
I performed as a magician in school once. Oh, what's the point? I want to be a magician.
I know, for I am a magician. Beloved, feared, needed, and extremely brilliant.
My goodness.
Will you be my apprentice?
What? Absolutely.
Travel with me. Beyond the boundaries of the imaginable. Study the 5 fiery mantras of the Phoenix Conjuration and master every single facet of magic. Well, not all, perhaps.
This is fantastic, but
But,
my mother says I have to be home for dinner.
Jerry, your training will take days, weeks.
Such a long time. Of course.
True training in the magical disciplines, the study of the art of arts, all of this takes time.
Then I probably won't be able to.
And even time itself is an object of study for magicians. He who studies time needs time.
Oh no.
But Jerry, listen to me carefully. Forget impossible. For a magician, nothing is impossible. On a day in summer vacation, anything is possible. I promise you that you'll be back in time for dinner. Are you ready to trust you, Jeremiah? You carry a certain color.
What? How do you know?
It has a very special meaning. Where did you get it?
I don't know exactly. It seems like I've always had it.
Something is missing. Don't worry, Jerry. Everything which is lost will return again.
I always used to practice my magic tricks with it.
Look through the hole in your coin. Its magic power will grant you a new view of the world. What you'll see is magical iridescence. From now on, the coin will show you what might be helpful in your training.
Alright.
Magical iridescence. The coin. All of a sudden it tingles on my skin.
Take good care of your coin. My magic will protect you from being forgotten.
We're leaving this world.
We have no time to lose. After all, you want to be home in time for dinner. You will need this. Jerry, do you remember what I told you?
Nothing is impossible.
And soon it will no longer sound like a question when you say it. know this place, Jerry?
Sure, that's the old path tree.
I am sure that you have sensed that this is a special place.
Special?
Magic. It's easy to get lost in places like this.
Hey, I'm not a little kid anymore.
Even adults can become lost in the woods. Do you sense?
I hear a rumbling.
Use your coin, Jerry.
Oh, I was right about it being a frog.
Oh man, a toad.
Or a toad.
It's gigantic.
Same thing,
The
really.
magic of this place allows you to survive here and grow, forgotten by time. But just as with any other power, magic too can be misused, like the power of this portal tree. Then we intervene.
We?
The magicians, the tree walkers.
Tree walkers? I thought I was a magician's apprentice.
We tree walkers use magic portal trees to travel back and forth between different worlds.
Different worlds?
Places, times, and possibilities form an almost infinite number of worlds. You will be trained by me in the tradition of the tree walkers and acquire this ancient knowledge of walking between the worlds.
That kind of sounds complicated.
It's quite easy, almost like riding a bicycle.
Really?
No. At worst, it feels as if you're being ground to a powder between two contradictions.
I don't understand.
None of us do, but you'll learn quickly.
Portal tree? What does that mean?
Portal trees are trees with roots that reach deep into the fabric of reality. So deeply that they exist in more than one place and time, creating magical connections. Some use these connections to move back and forth among the worlds. As do we tree walkers.
Oh, wasn't this all interesting?
But how do you use a portal tree?
This is where magic begins. Wow. Go through the portal, Jenny. From now on, casting magic and wandering between worlds will be an important part of your life.
Isn't it dangerous? I mean... Hey! Whoa!
Someone is entering. Four nails. In the eye of the storm. We must hurry. We shall ride the wind. As we have always done.
You know you're talking to nobody, Rabbit?
Hey! Whoa!
I'm smaller.
This still looks like the woods we have back at home. Only somehow...
Here we are.
But that's a... with a backpack.
The farther we go from the portal tree, the more clearly you will come to realize that we have left the world you know far behind us. Only the parallels here at the portal tree suggest a connection. Such as this wall. Follow me, Jeremiah Hazelnut.
Well, if you say so. And there's that good man from the prologue.
I promised you magic. Another world. Before you, Jerry, lies Mousewood,
Wow!
Here you will complete your training.
Where's the school? And all the teachers nice?
This world is full of magic. Its trees send their roots deep into the earth and create connections like the one we use to get here. This world will be your school, and its inhabitants will teach you many things. This place may seem unusual to you, but soon it will be an important part of your life. Then, once your training is complete, you will see the world with the eyes of a tree walker. So follow me, young hazelnut.
Oh, wait.
Well, so much for my blackberry pie.
I know this must still be overwhelming to you, but I need a moment. Just wait here. I'll be right back. I'm going to announce you to the town council.
Alright. Wow. Being this small is really interesting. Who would have thought that mice have towns? Well, hey!
Oh, that's
Have you
just
seen Hazel the Frog by any chance? I've been waiting here for a package from the Super Squirrel Boutique for smart squirrels.
Super Squirrel Boutique? That's a funny name.
Oh, really? So what's your name?
Me? I'm Jerry.
Oh, I think Jerry is a very funny name. And I bet you don't make drop-dead stylish accessories.
No. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
You see? I'll just keep waiting for Plato and my package then. Oh, maybe I should have left town with my cousin Edgar instead of standing here and thinking about how the crows could come back at any time. It just feels weird, but I've just got to have my package.
I'd love to throw in a rubber ducky just to see how fast it floats away. I'd love to throw a tree trunk cafe. It looks really warm and inviting. Seems like someone takes good care of it too.
Let's see about the mouse over here.
Excuse me, but
No time. Gotta practice. There's a birthday party this evening at the Hares. And I'm prepping to go. Well, hey!
Alright. And what about this guy?
what a strange looking squirrel. He looks so daring. Like he has a lot of stories to tell.
Daring? No, not at all. Don't you see all these maps? Or what?
Oh, so you're a map maker.
Oh, hardly. I'm a traveller. Is this your first time in Mousewood? No, come and see me later at the back. Just walk up the ramp to the right of the town gate.
Is it just me? Or do these statues look happy?
No.
Why did I have to find this stupid thing?
Hello? Is everything okay?
Is there someone behind me? I think I'm being haunted by a ghost.
I don't think you are. At least I don't see anybody.
I can't see anyone either, but I know someone is there. You find one strange book in the woods, can't understand a single word, and then they stick you with a ghost. Isn't that just typical? I get all the luck.
In a hard-to-read scrawl, the note says, "Attention. My name is August. I am 5 years old. I like to play piano. Thank you for reading. Bye-bye. And then he drew a funny face underneath. Missing. Whoever stole my silver spoon, give it back. I needed to dig because my shovel disappeared. P.S. I want my shovel back too. D.S.
What else do we
Dear
have?
Mousewood, my neighbour constantly complains about noise at night time. Please try to be as noisy as possible. He deserves it. Kind regards, Anonymous. Missing. Whoever stole my... I needed to dig because P.S.
Are these random?
Dear Mousewood, please try to kind regard...
Or did they just repeating this?
Blue juice, tasty and blue, a quality product from the Wood Dwarves. I don't see any hours or minutes on it. It looks like the mice's clocks only show you whether it's day or night. Well, I guess that's all you need.
Why did I have to find this stupid thing? Oh no, oh no.
At least I don't see anybody.
I can't see anything. And then they... Isn't that just...
What's their coin show?
Oh, there really is someone behind you.
And he's gone.
No, he's gone.
I knew it! Oh, lucky me. Oh, how liberating. What did the ghost look like?
Well, he had a pebble head, and his arms were twigs and leaves.
Really? That must have been a wood sprite. I didn't think they were real. You know what? Here, take it. I found it in the woods. Maybe the book belongs to the wood sprite. If you see him, you can give it back to him.
I thought it was cursed or something. Hello? A horn in the middle of the square. Maybe you can use it to call someone. I'll definitely go there, but not yet. I'm supposed to wait here.
Okay.
The Marquis said I should wait. Just leave and lose a chance to become a magician? No way.
Oh, there he is.
Ah, there you are. Come, Jerry. I want to introduce you to someone. Please excuse this sudden trespass, Honoured Owl and Squirrel.
Ah, Jonathan, this is the rabbit I was just telling you about.
Oh, but that's... Holy Dormouse. Those eyes. Eyes that have seen countless worlds. Some say he knows no mercy, but my parents said he was one of the first tree walkers.
I was not the first, but I knew him.
The Marquis de Hoto. I was barely knee-high to a grasshopper the last time I saw you.
In accordance with the tradition of the Tree Walkers, I hereby present you my apprentice, Jeremiah Hazelnut. I am here to request support for him, so that he may learn the art of arts in these woods.
Ah, magic, of course. I should have guessed that right away. So this Essling is a new magician's apprentice. And we thought the tradition of the Tree Walkers had been lost.
What? Magician's apprentice? Please hold your horseflies for a moment, Jonathan.
Certainly not. Tradition demands that we immediately prepare the Treetop Festival. A new tree walker must be celebrated properly.
According to tradition, the apprentice must make the preparations for the Treetop Festival alone.
Nestle, before your training begins, you must send out invitations and order the blue juice and baked goods for the festival.
Precisely.
You should speak to Anya Mouse. She is the very best baker here in Mousewood.
I shall wait for you here, Jerry. I'm interested in what's happened here. Mousewood has changed.
Does that mean I'm supposed to run around out there all by myself?
I trust that you can take care of yourself. It's still summer vacation. This is your adventure, Jerry. You think you can do it?
Absolutely.
Oh, stop! Don't step on the books.
Shouldn't somebody tidy them up?
That's what I'm doing. But Conrad's niece, Ursula, keeps mixing them up again.
Huh?
Critique of Impractical Reason by Immanuel Katz. Natural History by Hildegard of Beehive. Oh, where shall I put that?
How about sorting the books by topic? Brainy stuff here, nature stuff there.
That is exactly what I am doing. Here are those with a red cover, and over there is where those with green covers will go.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
But of course. Then you can find the red books immediately when you look for them. I mean, no one ever reads the green ones anyway. Weird stuff, that is. In Literaria, they didn't have green books at all.
Jonathan, you've never even been there.
Of course I have. But naturally, it was during a reading tour.
As you can see, young man, Jonathan's sorting skills are just as dreadful as his sense of humor.
A little laugh now and then can't hurt.
Hey, something to read. Harry Otter and the Chamber of Egrets.
That is a historical novel.
Shouldn't somebody tidy them up?
That's what I'm doing. But Conrad's niece, Ursula, keeps mixing them up again. I always tell people the crows cause the mess, and Ursula makes sure that it stays that way. I always tell people the crows cause the mess.
So can we talk?
I always tell...
Nope.
Hey, something to read. Harry Otter.
Okay,
Shouldn't
that's
somebody...
same
That's
thing.
what, but Conrad, I always...
I wonder if there's a mouse inside. Nope, empty. A uniformed mouse on a beetle.
That is a painting of the founder of our town, Magistrate Maximaus of Mousewood. He created the moral foundation for our beautiful woods and the town of Mousewood.
Moral foundation?
The not intended for consumption act, which decrees that if it lives and breathes, then it is not food.
Oh, I see. So you must be a vegetarian.
Of course. I'm the picture of health. Ooh.
I see.
Interesting.
Warm. A table shaped like a three-leaved clover.
The clover leaf has a special meaning for us.
It symbolizes the cooperation of the 3 permanent members of the Mousewood Town Council.
3.
Our 3rd member is Hannah Mouse.
We have not seen her since the evacuation during the last crow attack.
Well, Leslie, do you know why bees hum?
Please, no jokes. I have a...
Well, Leslie, Do you know?
Okay, just the same thing.
May I bother you for a second?
No, I'm working.
What are you working on?
Brain work.
That means he's staring into space.
I am thinking and planning.
What is there to plan?
We must replenish our stores. A crow must have feasted in here during the evacuation. For months, our beautiful mousewood has been subjected to aggressive crow attacks. Those crows are feral, almost incapable of speaking. Ooh, a very unsettling situation.
You aren't allowed up there, youngster. Up there are the documents concerning the town, the law and the constitution. You have to be a member of the community to see them. Also, it's possible to climb all the way to the top of the town hall from there.
Really?
Indeed. Perhaps you will decide to live in Mousewood one day, then I will show you.
Anything else around here to look at?
Oh, stop! Don't step on the books.
But they make so...
Knowledge is not to be trodden upon.
Okay.
Interesting furnishings. Stylish and edible.
Those are the public funds of our community. Many of the town's workers prefer nuts as payment. Ooh.
Okay, I think that's all in here. Let's check the cafe first.
It sure smells good in here. Kind of like herb drops. Huh?
I know you're out there somewhere. Come back soon. I'll take care of your garden until then.
Dry tea cakes and runny custard.
Hello.
Good day, my friend.
Wait a second. I know that voice.
Ludwig Borrower is the name. Swamp Radio 103.6, 5. Mole in the morning, mole at noon, and mole in the evening.
Right. I heard you on the radio once.
Yes, unfortunately the swamp path is still flooded, so I would love to broadcast again. I've been broadcasting from the swamp ever since the crows pulled apart my old transmitter.
So you're a radio DJ?
Yes, unfortunately the swamp path is still flooded, so I would love to broadcast. I've been broadcasting from the swamp ever since the crows pulled apart my old transmitter. Swamp Radio 103.6, 5. Mole in the morning, mole at noon, and mole in the evening.
Is there any hope that you'll be transmitting again soon?
With all the moisture that creeps into my transmitter in the swamp? Never! Someone might complain about my watered-down contributions.
What? But your fans...
They'll say my jokes are all wet.
How will you explain to your fans that you're quitting?
With vampires.
Because everything's flooded, right?
No, because it's really simple.
No, you can't just give up like that.
I'm not giving up. Crack a nut, squirrel, as the young people say these days. No, to get me to stop broadcasting, they'll have to tie my arms, legs, mouth, and belly button.
I've always wanted to be on the radio too.
That's the right attitude. If you want to host with me...
Shut up.
Yes, just try to set 'em up so I can knock 'em down. With rapier-like wit. Yes?
What should I say?
Oh, something funny.
Oh. Okay. Well, why did the chicken cross the road?
That's not good. That'll go down very badly here in Mousewood, believe me.
Oh, okay.
Try to come up with something more appropriate for our audience. Try again.
I have to be going.
See you soon. And remember, Swamp Radio 103.6 5. Mole in the morning, mole at noon, and mole in the evening.
Ooley's nightcap. Sleeping drops. It says a bottle costs 1 leaf buck. I don't have any leaf bucks. Not even one. Empty. Ooley's... It says... I don't have not even one. Cool mushroom. The way it smells in here. The pots must contain dried herbs and spices. It says coffee free, but please also try our pound cake. 1 hot coffee. That won't work. Something's not right here. A whole barrel full of little cakes, and yet nobody's eating them.
Strange, isn't it? These cupcakes are Uli's favourite, made with herbs from his pharmacy. Try one. Oh, come on, just a little nibble.
Sorry, but I'd rather not play lab rat for the herbal cupcakes.
Lab rat? Is that what they call scientists where you come from?
No, it's not important.
My name is Anya. Welcome to my little tree trunk cafe.
Hello, I'm Jerry.
Oh, you're sweet as sugar.
That noise just now. That sounded dangerous.
But of course, dangerous and tasty. I'm creating something that no one in Mousewood has ever seen. Exploding cookies.
Yeah, but wouldn't an exploding cake be better?
Trust me, Sugar Cube, it will be pancake-tastic. I hope the boy I'm babysitting will have real fun with them. Little Humbert is a bit difficult. Everyone thinks he's a nasty, spoiled brat, but he's just under-challenged. Oh, gifted child. Maybe my new cookies will keep him on his toes.
Exploding cookies will keep anybody on their toes, I think.
As far as that, under-challenged Humbert goes, have you found an interesting hobby for Humbert?
Not yet, alas.
Oh, too bad. I'm always asking other people questions. No one ever asks me a question.
Oh, that's terrible. You poor pumpkin. Would you like me to ask you a question?
Yeah, ask one.
Have you seen a frog on your travels? Big fella. Really good looking. He usually drinks coffee here about this time, but he hasn't come in yet.
And I thought we were talking about me. I'm supposed to order blue juice and baked goods for the Treetop Festival.
Oh, is it that time again? How nice. I will bake lots and lots of cupcakes.
And what about this blue juice?
I'm sorry, Sugarplum, but you'll have to go ask the dwarves about that. They haven't delivered any in days. They live at the other end of the Coldwater Brook in the dark wood.
Of course they do.
See you later.
Take care.
I'd better leave that where it is. I want to be a magician, not a key thief. Around here, they probably sentence you to 1,000 laps of the hamster wheel. The door is now open.
Hey, you. This is private property. Get out.
Uh-oh.
Okay, can't go there just yet.
Sorry, but I'd rather not play...
Alright, back to the town center.
horn in the middle of the square. Maybe you can use it to call someone.
You still say the same
Have you seen
thing?
Plato the Frog? I've been waiting. Oh, maybe I should have left instead of but I've just got to have my...
Yep, you say the same thing. What's back here?
Nice garden.
Just look with your eyes. No touching.
Hey you, everything okay?
Coffee.
Hey you,
Coffee.
hey you.
Okay, so can't get his mug.
Somebody's shirking dish duty.
I'm meditating.
That's a lot of mailboxes.
There's a lot of room in our house. And a lot of hairs. We have even more tunnels than the wood dwarfs. Of course, there are only 3 of them.
Nice garden.
This is private property.
Okay, okay. What a strange statue. The upper half is missing, and now it no longer has eyes. Memo. We need more blue juice. Well, the barrel looks empty, but the tap can still be used.
Okay, so what's over here? Beehive.
There's not even one bee inside. But judging by the sweet smell, the bee's only just left.
I wonder if we can put the tap on the hive.
That doesn't need to be sweetened with honey.
Okay.
How odd. I thought crows were a problem here. Why would they build a statue to them? The pumpkins here are incredibly big. On the other hand, I have been talking to mice at my size. By comparison, a giant pumpkin is almost unspectacular. Quite round. The others too, but especially this one. Hedgehog Brothers Carpentry. What can we do for you today? Nobody here. Nice, the way it babbles along. Wow, what a big leaf. My head sounds almost the same. Strange. And locked. It says A. Molina. No advertisements, please. How mysterious. Something about this pumpkin is different. It's round and big and orange. I can't put my finger on it, but something about it is different. Maybe you can use it to call someone.
Okay, let's go inside this building.
They smell earthy. I like mushrooms a lot better like this than in Mum's salads. Ugh. Hello, I'm Jerry.
Junior?
No reply. Hello?
Junior? He's shy. Step right up and admire the goods, but make sure that your eyes stay in your head.
Although that wouldn't be a problem, because we have outstanding glass eyes among all the things you can buy here at ridiculously low prices. Ridiculously low. At Church Mouse and Son.
Glass eyes?
And much more. The travelling merchants, Church Mouse and Son, have everything you've ever wanted, will want, and will need. Even though you don't know you want it, will want it, or will need to have wanted it.
You talk like an actor.
Funny you should say that, but let's get down to business. What do you need, boy? Church Mouse and Son have everything.
Do you have action figures, superheroes and stuff like that?
How about an authentic reproduction of the uncrackable Nutman? The song about the hero of my youth. How does it go again? His head's a nut, his body's a nut, the rest is nutty too. Uncrackable Nutman.
So it's just a guy made out of nuts.
Yes, but it's still in mint condition. The value goes down every time it's touched, even by the air.
But if I buy it, I want to play with it.
Play? Well, no. Really? No. I don't think it's for sale anyway. Isn't that right, Junior? He'll be taking over the whole shop soon, and then I'll take a well-earned retirement. Soon you'll be able to deny children access to valuable toys yourself. Junior?
I kind of think he's dead.
He's shy, but a terribly good businessman. I believe in him really, really strongly. You hear? Junior? It's so nice to know that your golden years are secure. Well, then take this one time only, small but exquisite promotional gift. A red thread for you. Here, let me tie the thread to your amusing round coin. Which, by the way, will not be accepted as payment.
Very decorative. Thanks.
The high-quality red thread I gave you should lead you back to Church Mouse and Son whenever you need exquisite things. Things of every kind. Pretty things, tall things, small things, white things, bright things, filled things, spilled things, things with sugar, things with mud.
Yeah.
Silly things.
Okay.
If you're looking for things, come to Church Mouse and Son. But don't take too long. Soon I'll be handing my business over to my talented son, so that I can retire to the Coconut Palm Islands. We're still saving up enough money for the trip. Isn't that right, Junior? Junior?
Thank you. I'll be sure to come in if I need...
Things!
Need things.
We have stuff, too.
Alright, things and stuff.
And junk.
Things, stuff, and junk.
Now you've got it.
Alright, let's see what this crystal.
What a weird statue. There's a little stone face in the crystal. It's some kind of amber thing. A huge fine sound. Very, very softly, like someone flicked a glass. What a weird statue. There's a little stone face in the crystal. It's very, very flexible. Nice view. From here you can see the cafe and the city wall. And one of the Mouse Guard's cannons. A sad human face behind Ivy. I wonder who painted that. You can see into the town hall from here. The old squirrel, Jonathan, has already seen me. He's waving his cane. I think he's afraid I'll climb in through the window and walk all over his books. I'd never do that. At least, not while someone's looking.
Anything else around here?
Wow, the whole town fits under the tree. Any bird who built a nest up on a branch would have a magnificent view. Excuse me, but
No time. There's a birthday, but well, hey!
Alright, let's go out and see what's around here.
Welcome to Mousewood, newcomer. Your friend with the red eyes seemed familiar to me. Here's some well-meaning advice from me to you. Stay within the town, all right? The crows are circling low over the woods today.
another statue. It looks like those stone eyes have seen a lot. This statue looks like a mouse, like a grumpy city guy. Faced with something like that, you feel a lot more cheerful yourself. Some company that is for the real gods. In Master D's it says, to the Coldwater Brook Bridge, but it looks like Gold Gookies. It says, to the Path Tree, how weird. We call it the same thing.
Hey, who are you? I've never seen you here before.
Nonsense. We came through here earlier today.
Yeah?
Yeah, together with a rabbit with weird red eyes.
Well, I remember that.
I'm Jerry Hazelnut, magician in training.
Magician? You? I might have bought that from your friend with the red eyes, but... Oh, why do I have to stand guard out here while you get to have fun?
Hello?
Hey, what? Did somebody say something?
I think I have to get up there if I want to have a real conversation. They shoot at crows with peas here. I suppose there are worse things they could use as ammo, but even with peas, I'd rather not spray them all over the place. Wouldn't want to hit a mouse or a squirrel, or anyone else. Wow, the whole town fits under the tree. Any bird who built a nest up, I wonder if... Did I anyways just take a wrong turn in the woods at home? There's a big fish flapping its fins at the bottom of the brook. I think it's waiting for someone to open the barrier. What a strange looking squirrel. He looks so daring. Like he has a lot of stories to tell.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I'm about to set out on another big journey.
Can't do that from here. Can't do that from here.
Wonder how we get over there. Oh, let's check that.
There's an owl's wall here too, just like at home. Oh, you're in Mousewood too. How funny. The little hare statue isn't so little here.
Let's go back to Portal Tree. Everybody talks about the frog or whatever, and there's a frog at least in our world. I wonder if they're connected.
weird statue. There's a little stone face in the crystal. And some kind of amber thing. Very like someone flick.
So that's the exact scene. There's a spider web over here.
Whoa! That is a big spider. Holy cow! As long as it stays right there, it can keep its pretty spider web. Who would have thought the old path tree could do something like that? Path tree? Maybe in the olden days, someone actually knew about the portal.
Alright, so I guess we can't go back, so go over this way. And back to Mousewood. Let's see the rest over this way. Oh. Both ways to turn here. Oh, that's how we get up there.
Hello, why are you up here?
I was assigned to cannon duty. We had a big crow problem here. Well, we even had to evacuate the town.
That sounds horrible.
Well, it was. So if I see one of those horrid creatures, then kaboom! Usually they fly out the northwest. I have to keep my eyes open all the time, even at night. Paws off! The cannon has to be ready for the next crow attack. Imagine a critter like that flying right into the town hall. Again, usually they fly out the northwest. I have to keep my eyes open all the time, even at night.
This owl statue looks incredibly wise. It must have seen all kinds of things swim, float and gurgle past in the brook. Hello, Mr. Squirrel.
Please, everyone calls me Spitzvack. No need to be formal with me. By the way, in case you're wondering, I'm a Suslik.
Oh, I didn't know that. The way you're packed, it looks like you're ready for some adventure.
I'm an adventurer and scientist, and on my latest expedition, I will travel the 7 seas to document the differences in their flora and fauna. Just look at all the maps in my backpack. The beauty of nature is manifested in its subtlest, most delightful way in these loving moments. Yes, I'm on an enormous adventure, and it begins here at home in our humble cold water brook.
Oh, that sounds exciting. But why are you on your way? That much ocean must take an awfully long time to explore.
Tell me about it. I wanted to complete the first leg with a traditional mousewood leaf boat. I ordered it from the Hedgehog Brothers. They are the most talented and reliable craftspeople here in the woods, you know. All they had to do was float the boat down the Coldwater Brook to me. But I've been waiting here for a while now. Say, you wouldn't happen to be heading to the pumpkin patch on the edge of town, would you? If you could ask about my boat at the Hedgehog Brothers workshop, you would be doing me a big favor.
No problem. I'll take care of it. securely locked.
The catfish in the water is a ruthless predator and can get, let's say, rather unpleasant on a bad day. So the barrier is to keep him out of our town. Therefore, I can only open it when the catfish isn't here.
Alright, so then we need to get rid of the catfish. Open the room. Here's a rake.
What a sturdy looking rake. It probably belongs to the hare family. It could come in useful.
Hey, you. What are you doing with our family rake?
Oh, I'm just borrowing it for a moment. Last night the wind blew all these leaves onto our lawn.
Oh, yeah, all right. Oh, off you go. Those leaves aren't going to rake themselves.
That big flower is really interesting.
Hey, what are you doing sniffing around?
I'm just admiring the big, pretty flower.
Flower. Rubbish.
Well, aren't you just an extremely pleasant person? Now they're out here.
Are you the Hedgehog brothers?
Yeah, we are.
How can we help you?
I'm Jerry, Magician's Apprentice. Mr. Spitzweg sent me to ask about his boat.
Ah, Spitzweg's probably been waiting at the catfish barrier for hours.
Unfortunately, our tools have disappeared.
They were brand new.
I bet there's a green hat behind it.
Ah, don't be silly.
Our dad told us about green hats.
We were 4 years old.
And so, they run around masters, they're invisible, they steal tools, and they open up drafts and cause you to catch a cold.
It's a fairy tale.
And all those little footprints everywhere, are they a fairy tale too?
I'll take a look around for your tools.
Thanks. That'd be a big help.
Oh, somebody's there. A little green man with a hat.
I knew it! We've had a green hat in the house after all.
Ah, where the snakes take me, dirty cats and fly specks, hair and mud puddles. You can see me, but not if I hold my breath.
What? Stop! Oh no, the thief is gone. I have to go after him. No, just don't fit. Instead of following the little guy, I could try to block his way. I don't want to put up any posters, not even for the Great Zaroff.
Okay, so how do we block that? Do you have any ideas?
I saw the thief, a little green man with a hat.
I knew it! We've had a green hat in the house after all. I even heard it.
But how can you see a green hat?
I'm a magician's apprentice.
My goodness, then I bet you can help us.
I'll take a look around for your tools.
Thanks. That'd be a big help.
Maybe you can use it to call someone. Something it's round. Can't... The little man in green. There he is again.
Ah, first at the hedgehogs, and now here. You've got the wrong man. I've done nothing. Confounded police. I mean, go to the weaver, horse and constable.
He's gone again. He seemed pretty angry. They smell earthy. I like mushrooms a lot better like this than in Mum's salads. Ugh.
The Shamrock Ripper certainly won't find me here.
There he is again. Stop.
I'm standing on a shamrock. It's magic. Gives me strength. I can do whatever I like here.
He got away again. The little man runs over the rock to protect himself, and then he disappears, quite obviously with the help of magic. Rose hips are cool, but...
Johnny Carts and fly specks. Leave me in peace, you brat. You'll never get me shamrock.
Now we gotta figure out how to stop him.
Strange. The pumpkins here are incredibly big. On the other hand, by comparison, it looks like wood, it smells like wood. I think the house is made of wood. Very pretty.
Hello, Nightcap.
There he is again.
You've got the wrong man. I've done nothing. Confounded police.
He's gone again. What a weird statue. There's a little stone face and a huge, very, very small someone picked it up. But that doesn't need a sturdy rate.
See who
That doesn't need a sturdy rate. Hello, Mr. Church Mouse.
Oh, it's you. The boy with the hat and the tight purse strings. What do you need, boy? Church Mouse and Son have everything.
I'm looking for something tasty. Maple syrup cheesecake. With walnuts?
Even better. A mud pie with twigs and rocks in the shape of a heart.
Mud pie? Ugh. Thanks, but no thanks.
It's very realistic. Mud fans know what I'm talking about. Isn't that right, Junior? He'll be taking over the whole shop soon, and then I'll take a well-earned retirement. Junior? He's shy, but terribly good. I believe, really. Junior? It's so nice. The high-quality red thread I gave you.
Thing stuff.
Now you...
Back to the cafe.
One hot coffee. That won't work. Nothing needs to be tapped from there. There's a note hanging there. One of our guests left the cheese wheel behind. Since it's been here for 3 years, all guests may now help themselves freely. Kindest regards, Anya. Free? Super! Oh man, the cheese is rock hard.
So we gotta find a way to get the cheese.
I know you're out there, come back soon.
Locked. The mouse with the backpack just locked it with that key next to the door. Maybe I can somehow get the mouse to leave the door open when it comes in from the garden. Then I can walk in and out in peace. I'd better leave that where it is. I want to be a magician, not a key thief. Around here they probably said...
To the point that I don't know what to do. Oh, there's a push I've not been to.
I'm so hungry.
There's something written on the stone next to it. Talk to one another, deal with one another, live with one another. In remembrance of the regular meetings held on this brook to reconcile the differences between mice, squirrels, and other inhabitants of the woods. Other inhabitants? I guess that would include me if I lived here.
Halt! Who goes there? Ugh. What sort of hideous weasel are you?
I just need to get past you for a second.
Yeah, sure.
What's the problem?
No problem. Just pay 500 leaf bucks. Now. That's what it costs if you want to cross the Coldwater Brook Bridge. That's how much the troll costs.
You mean toll?
No, I mean troll. Leave the talking to those of us who don't make mistakes.
If we did that, the whole world might go silent.
Everybody but me, that's right.
Huh?
And maybe my babysitter Anya. She says I'm an extremely gifted child. I can stand her, more or less. Well, almost.
But how can we possibly negotiate if I'm not supposed to talk?
Fine, fine. 300 leaf bucks.
300 leaf bucks? No way! You must be a government official if you wield this kind of authority. Is there a magician's apprentice discount by any chance? Normally, magician's apprentices get financial aid. I have to cross the bridge for educational purposes.
Educational purposes? Discount? Be glad you have the opportunity to get through here at all. 300 leaf bucks, that's the fee. Pay up or stay on your side of the bridge. It's no loss to us.
I'll be back later then. What a little cutthroat. I can't get into a fight with a little kid. I'm just too good-natured. I have to find a way to get over the bridge without dangling him over the side by one leg to teach him a lesson. So... Nah.
I'm so hungry. Dessert is always better when you eat it before you're on the tray. That's no good. We pay with money here, and in 3 figures. Don't keep me waiting too long. I'm getting hungry for something sweet.
Well, it looks stable enough, but the ditch underneath is awfully deep, at least when you're as small as I am. A swift, cold, heavily babbling brook. It's really, really interesting over there. Unfortunately, that little scoundrel is in my way.
Back over here then.
Sorry, but I'd rather not.
Extravagant. Welcome.
See you later.
Take care.
The door is now open.
Hey, you. This is private property. Get out.
Uh-oh. Cool mushroom. The way it smells in here. The pots must contain dried herbs and spices.
said now.
Who's old Uli?
A dear friend of mine. See the picture on the counter? This little herbal pharmacy belongs to him.
I see. So, is he out getting more herbs?
Well, he's on an adventure and will be gone a very long time. I almost forgot something. Apple cheeks. One of Uli's patented sugar-free lollipops for you.
Sugar-free?
I also baked Uli's herbs into some buns. But it turned out that nobody wanted them like that.
I can't imagine why.
Oh, I knew you'd appreciate Uli's herbs. Here, they're a bit dry, but...
Dry?
Just have fun licking the lollipop and nibbling the cake. My little cinnamon bun.
Alright.
See you later.
See you soon.
But that doesn't need to have hard cake thrown in it.
That doesn't look yummy. Don't you have anything sweet? Dessert?
How about if, instead of paying you the horrible troll, I give you this gorgeous, sugary, sweet, totally bad for you, gigantic lollipop?
A good vintage, I see. Rich and smooth and with a strong berry finish. A certain basic note of... Ugh! What's that horrid smell? It can't be. Is this a sugar-free lollipop?
Maybe.
That is way too healthy. I don't eat things like that.
Just because it's sugar-free, I don't think it's really healthy.
I won't fall for that.
Then I have to find something more sugary.
I got an idea. There's a beehive, so maybe we use the lollipop for the hive and get the honey cover the lollipop.
There he is again. Stop.
I'm standing on a shamrock. It's magic. It gives me strength. I can do whatever I like here.
He got away again.
Johnny cats and fly specks. You'll never...
Lollipop.
Good idea. The lollipop already looks a lot tastier this way.
Now Let's see if you want this one.
Dessert is always better when you eat it before the... Oh, that smells so good. Is it a honey lollipop? Okay, I'll tell you what. You give me the lollipop and I'll let you go through. Just this once. Deliciously unhealthy.
Actually, I think the honey made it even healthier.
Can't be. Healthy things don't taste good. Since when are weird weasels like you health experts anyway?
Seems like animals can do anything here. I wouldn't be at all surprised by a weasel that's a health expert.
Huh. That's interesting.
I'd better stay on the signposted trails. I'd get hopelessly lost in the fields. The sun has really dried out the fields. A brief shower would do them good.
Let's do this way. That's not good. How to get out of here?
What was that? Oh no! Someone is being attacked by a crow! Hey! It's Ursula! Pretty flower. I think I've seen it on the label of one of Mum's relaxation teas. I'll grab a bud to take along. The front wheel is frozen to the spot. That's the same symbol I saw in my magical letter. A sign of the tree walkers. Maybe somebody left that here because there's a tree portal nearby. There's only one keg of blue juice left. Looks like Mousewood is running out of blue juice. Blue juice. Every keg a treat. Only 2 leaf bars. Take a jug for some good luck. A quality product from the Friendly Wood Dwarfs. There's an asterisk next to the word friendly and some small print at the bottom. The purchase or consumption of this wood dwarf product in no way obliges the wood dwarfs to treat their customers in a friendly manner. There's only one, looks like. There must have been more mail to deliver here before the flood. The large river back there has burst its banks. It looks like everyone had to leave in a hurry. The large looks like... This thing is huge. It smells pretty leathery. I wonder who lost this. The sign says, "Pass into the swamp. Beware of mosquitoes." Maybe I can flick the antenna to chase off the crow, but I can't reach the antenna.
Let's see here. Try the stick first.
A stick won't help here.
Okay. What about the ray?
But that doesn't need a sturdy rate.
No.
Here's a handwritten note. Beware, this is crow territory. For as long as it's unsafe by the river, I will be broadcasting from the swamp. Mousewood Radio. The voice of Mousewood won't give up. Signed, Ludwig Borrower. P.S. Alright, I do give up. Now the swamp path is flooded as well. I'm going to be off the air until it's cleared. The building is a shambles. I can't shake the feeling that the crows around here are pretty unpleasant company. Stay put! The crow can't get to you there! There must be something I can do. I'm just not close enough.
Okay. Nothing stands out.
I can't just run away now. I've got to help Ursula. This looks like a little flight of stairs. But the mushrooms will have to grow a bit before I can climb the tree. Then I can investigate why it's snowing up there. Well, if the pigeons in the park go for this kind of thing. At least Anya's cupcakes seem to appeal to birds.
Okay, so
Maybe I can flick the but I can't reach. How cute. It looks somewhat thoughtful too. It seems to be gazing directly at the flooded part of the edge of the woods.
now what? Oh, there's some Kool-Aid.
The shoelace still looks quite useful. I'll take it with me.
Okay, let's see here.
Maybe I can use this to flick the antenna and give the crow a good whack. Gotcha! Drat, it won't budge.
Well, we got a
Oopsie.
hook now.
Oh well, who needs that antenna anyway? Now I can throw the rope just like a grappling hook. Leave the little owl alone or I'll let you have it. I just want to teach it a lesson, not fillet it with my grappling hook.
Well, that will certainly teach it a lesson. You gotta admit that.
I better be careful with this thing. There, now you're in for it. No reason to thank me. I, Magician's Apprentice, Jerry Hazelnut, gladly help wherever I can.
I saw everything. You're a hero.
Not really.
You're just like my friend Uli. Unfortunately, he's... Here, take this.
What is it?
A flyer. A mouse has to make a living, you know.
Wow! He said I'm a hero. I'd better take you home now, Ursula. You can ride in my backpack. She was still clutching a crow feather. Did Ursula pluck that from the crow?
Let's have a look around before we return her home. Oh, you've gone.
Securely locked. There's a note here. What does the note say? Quarantine. Our housemate Steinberg Woodwolf has come down with a terrible disease. He is grouchy and grumpy and in a really bad mood. And now he is also sick and coughing and sneezing. Do not disturb. Until the quarantine ends, we are going to camp out in the cold woods on the muddy ground. Therefore, we are also grouchy and grumpy and in a really bad mood. Production of blue juice will be discontinued until Steinberg recovers. Soft steel and lager, wood dwarfs.
Well, we've figured out what happened to the blue juice.
A swift, cold, pebbly, babbling brook. It's running even faster here than it is over in Mousewood. The Great Zaroff, clairvoyant illusionist, coming soon to a theatre near you. When and where? Strange. How exciting! Too bad the gate is closed.
Back this way. Oh, hello there.
Well, if it isn't Jerry, the promising young tree walker that everyone's going on about.
You wouldn't happen to have a fire spell handy, would you?
That's me, but I'm still in training, you know.
Gossip spreads fast here. I hope you realise that I was only joking about the fire spell. After all, my bike is built from a matchbox. It would burn like kindling.
Are you Plato the mailman?
Well, if these packages don't get delivered today, I'll just be plain old Plato the frog.
Your bicycle is really stuck in the ice, huh?
Well, I expect the ice will have melted by tomorrow, but that won't do me any good. If I don't deliver the packages today, I'll soon be out of a job.
Maybe I can help you. Good luck, Plato. See you later.
Thanks. What a nuisance. But I was going to go out with Anya tonight.
Are these your packages and letters?
No, but I am responsible for them. But now my bike's got stuck here and there's nothing I can do about it. That means I can't deliver the mail. I've never been this late on my round.
Would you like me to distribute the mail for you?
Her? You'd really do that for me?
Sure. I'll be running to and fro all day anyway.
Oh, that would be a tremendous help.
Lazy git.
Then I can garden a bike. You know, my delicate frog's legs are better suited for cycling than for marching through the woods.
No problem. Consider the mail delivered.
Alright, so watch up this way.
kind of stone is that? It is firmly stuck. No idea what it is. It looks like it was hit by lightning about 1,000 years ago. Somebody seems to have carved 4 openings into its gnarly trunk.
Oh, you look totally normal, don't you?
We have arrived. We will be the solution.
Okay. Suspicious guy.
Okay, I think I'll go there.
A fish scale. It's all dry and shimmers in lots of colours. Hey, it's really light. It looks like those stone eyes have seen a lot. Huge. Another statue.
Alright. So we've made our way around.
To Mr. Church Mouse Sr. I wonder what's in it. This package is addressed to Miss Edith Squirrel. The return address is Super Squirrel Boutique. The letter looks strange. It's addressed to Senor Molina. It's from M. Calavera, travel agent. To the charming voice of Radio 103.5. It's all dry and shimmers in lots of colours. The virtuoso Maxim Mousekov currently resides in Mousewood and is prepared to teach one, but only one, highly gifted apprentice the art of playing the violin. Interested parties, please apply. Too bad I'm not very musical. Now, the mouse with the backpack gave it to me. It's full of writing I can't read. I wonder whether it belongs to that mysterious wood sprite.
This one over here goes to you.
My package, at last! Isn't it a super smart and drop-dead stylish purse? Everyone will want to invite me to the theatre now. Thank you. Here, a tip for you. Or you can buy yourself something stylish too, though you do already have a stylish hat.
Okay, into the cafe. This, give it to me.
Special delivery for Mr. Burrower.
Ah, my first fan letter. Dear Mr. Burrow, I am a long-time listener of your program. Obvious voice, intellectual commentary, cheesecake. Yes.
Fan letter?
What a fan. As thanks for your delivery, please take this promotional gift. Take this wonderful mug and say goodbye. I listen to Swamp Radio 103.6 5. Mole in the morning, Mole at noon, and Mole in the evening.
Thanks. Woolies nightcap, sleeping drops. It says a bottle costs 1 leaf bark, but I only have one single leaf bark. Well,
see if we can't get us some coffee.
One hot coffee.
Yep, got us some coffee now.
Too bad I don't like coffee.
Over this way. Okay, get the coffee and give it to you.
I'll give him some of my coffee.
I'm awake. I'm so grateful to you. Take this. Without you, I would have been late for work.
Well, I think I just found you, Nightcap.
Hopeless.
Drop off.
You've got mail.
Thank you.
No problem. Huh? Who said that? Strange. And locked.
I wonder if we'll find out more about that later. Meanwhile, over here to Mr. Churchnuts. Oh, there's that lizard again.
There he is again.
You've got the wrong man. I've done nothing. Confounded police.
He's gone again. Ursula, looks like you messed it all up. Oh, it's impossible to stay mad at her for long.
Oh, thanks. I've been waiting a long time for this. My language instruction package. Coconut Palm Islandese overnight on 30 cassettes. I need to be well prepared if I want to retire there. Are you waiting for something?
A tip, maybe?
We're church-wise. We have nothing to just give away.
Of course.
Weird statue. There's a little stone face in the crystal. There's some kind of amber thing. You find so very, very possible victim.
Let's see, that's all the mail we have. Let's go here and take Ursula back.
I found your niece.
Little Ursula?
A crow attacked her.
Oh, how is she?
Tell me.
She's fine. I chased off the crow.
The feather shows me that you speak the truth. I thank you, Jerry. You are a true tree walker. That is what we call animals who help others in need. Oh.
Good work, Jerry. I'm proud of you.
Ah, it was nothing.
Alright, let's see here. Going back, let's see. Let's talk to Frog again. Now that we've delivered all the packages.
Still no luck with your bike?
To tell you the truth, I think it's even worse. It's really cold here. I could really use your fire spell right now.
Good luck, Plato. See you later.
Thanks. Oh, what a nuisance. But I was going to go out with Anya tonight.
This looks like a little flight of stairs. But the mushrooms will have to grow a bit before I can climb the tree. Then I can investigate why it's snowing up there. Maybe you can use it to cross.
Okay, you got anything more to say now?
Isn't it a super smart? Everyone will want to invite me.
Hello. The mouse walks around totally lost in thought. It doesn't even notice I'm here.
I know you're out there somewhere. Come back soon. I'll take care of your garden until then.
Can I get more coffee?
One hot coffee. Too bad I don't like coffee. I'd better hold on to that. Rose hips are cool. A couple of drops should be enough.
Dark coffee with reverse effect.
I'd better hold on to that.
So now, who do we need to put asleep?
There he is again. Stop.
I'm standing on a shamrock. It's magic. Gives me strength. I can do whatever I like here.
He got away again.
What about you?
No.
You?
No. Somebody's shirking.
I'm meditating.
Johnny Jackson, flat here.
Wow, what a big leaf.
That's the leaf boat for Mr. Spitzfeld.
Unfortunately, we haven't finished.
Let's see, what else is there?
There he is again.
You've got the wrong man. Hunt.
He's gone again. My coffee's cold.
Okay, so the coffee goes cold eventually.
No. No.
Alright, folks, I'll be right back. Okay, folks, I am back. Now just to figure out what to do.
There he is again. Stop.
I'm standing on a shamrock. It's magic. Gives me strength. I can do whatever I like here.
He got away again.
Johnny Carson flies back here. You'll never...
Oh, there's something down here.
A lost piece of wood. It'll be okay. We'll find your mummy.
Some of the work can do anything.
That's a cunning plan, and it might just work.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna sideshow Bob him.
There he is again.
You've got the wrong man. I've come...
He's gone again.
That's this way. And over to the garbage.
The leprechaun will pop up at any moment, and then... Ha-ha! Oh! That hurt. Off to the Hedgehog brothers. They'll sure be glad to get their tools back.
One more time already. Now to return the tool.
Johnny Jackson flies back there, man. You'll never get me.
I've got your tools.
Terrific. But as long as the green hat's still about, I'm not happy about finishing building the boat.
Me neither. Please make it go away.
Okay, so we've got to get rid of the leprechaun completely.
That belongs to the Hedgehog brothers.
That's music to my ears. The unmistakable sound of our tools.
There, the tunnel is closed. There he is again.
You've got the wrong man. I've done nothing. Confound it, Billy.
He's gone again. There he is again. Stop.
I'm standing on a shamrock. It's magic. Gives me strength. I can do whatever I like here.
He got away again.
Okay, now back over here.
Johnny Jackson fly specs. Leave me in peace, you brat. You'll never get me shamrock. Ouch!
Not very bright, are you?
Nail shot. Fine. Be that way. What a waste of a day. Off home to warm hat. The Shamrock Ripper won't find me there.
The footprints lead to the top of the pumpkin. Hold on. Is that a chimney? I knew there was something strange about it.
This is an adventure game, Nightcap. Tedious is part of the experience.
I wonder if it's hollow. Oopsie.
You destroyed me house! Smashed it to tiny wee pieces in the blink of an eye! Oh, what have I ever done to you?
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry.
Didn't mean to? That was negligent vandalism. You're after me, Cobalt!
Actually, I was just here about the stolen stuff.
Well, that's me cue. Till we never meet again, you snoop.
And he's gone. This is starting to get frustrating.
Has a green hat really gone?
Oh, what a relief.
It looks kind of sad when it's so empty. I was just trying to catch the thief. But I didn't want this to happen. It was a nice little house. Well, pumpkin house. The spoon and the silver lump were probably stolen too. Anyway, Inspector Hazelnut has secured the stolen goods.
Now I remember something about somebody wanting a silver spoon back.
It looks kind of sad when it's so empty. I was just trying to catch the thief, but I didn't want this to happen. It was a nice little house. Well, pumpkin house.
Okay. Now, let's give the tools back to these guys.
It's over. The green hat is gone.
Ah, I am so relieved. Dad was right after all. He was living in a pumpkin with a chimney the whole time.
I wondered about that.
Ah, and you have our tools. Come on, brother. We better get to work.
The leaf boat for Spitzweg is ready. Ready to put to sea.
And how do we get it to Mr. Spitzweg?
Just give it a little push.
Ah, but...
Don't worry. The cold water brook will take the boat to the Catfish Barrow,
Where Spitzweg is already waiting.
Alright, we got that accomplished.
There. We still have a lot to do. We need to get back to work. We still have to renovate an antique cabinet for our neighbour.
Ah, that'll be fun. Oh, I love furniture.
But make sure you don't sand too deep this time.
Yeah.
Hedgehog Brothers Carpentry. What can we do for you today?
We still have a lot to do. We still have to... Ah, but make sure...
Yeah.
Let's get off this one. And back to the town square.
Missing. Whoever stole my silver spoon, give it back. I need it to dig because my shovel disappeared. P.S. I want my shovel back too. D.S.
So we've got to find DS. Whoever that is. I know one potential person it could be. Let's see if it's that grumpy rabbit.
That doesn't need to be spoon.
Nope, not him. Alright, I guess we'll talk to Sedwig right here.
Excellent! The boat is here! In all my travels over the years, I've realized again and again that you can find kind people no matter where you go. Just as long as you never give up and always travel with an open heart.
I should write that down. It sounds like a motto for my journey.
Now I can finally put out to sea. Weigh anchor, set the sail, man the oars.
Aye, aye, sir. Oars?
Oars! We had better not set out rudderless. Water is much too unpredictable. You can't rely on chance to take you where you want to go. And to be sure your ship doesn't try to leave without you when you go ashore, you also need an anchor. But as long as the catfish is swimming outside the barrier, we can't even think about setting off. The world offers enough adventure. We don't need to go looking for trouble, you know.
So we can't set sail until we've got an anchor and a rudder, and the brook here is free of loitering catfish, right?
Yes, and then our great journey will begin.
Or so we hope.
I wonder if this can go for an anchor.
That is a perfect anchor. Now all we need is a rudder. But as long as the catfish is swimming outside the barrier, we can't even think about setting off.
But once I've done that, we get started, right?
Yes, and then our great journey will begin.
Or so we hope.
Is the schooner rudder?
That's exactly what we need. An excellent rudder.
Really? Oh yeah, exactly.
But as long as the catfish is swimming outside the barrier, we can't even think about setting off.
But once I've done that, we get started, right?
Yes, and then our great journey will begin.
Or so we hope.
Okay. Now we just need to figure out how to get rid of the catfish. This could be interesting.
Okay, I really shouldn't do this. If only Mr. Churchmouse hadn't tied that thread to my coin. The temptation is just too great. It works! Like with the gumball machine next to my school. Not that I would know. I've just heard things.
Of course.
The last keg of blue juice. And a little sticker. Nothing needs to be tapped from there.
Okay.
Take a jug for some good luck.
Alright, let's see. What else do we have around here that we use? Well, let's see about getting the blue juice pan at least. ring the bell.
Just a sec. Welcome back.
I'd better keep the blue juice. There isn't very much of it.
Okay, so we don't get that, but what about this?
Oh, what a wonderful idea.
It is?
Yes, it's perfect for little Conrad. Then he can play violin together with Plato. I'll tell him about it soon.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Oh, we got this
No.
No. Take the nail. And let's try and chip off some cheese.
I'd say that worked pretty well.
Yeah, that worked. Not sure what we're going to do with it, but we got cheese now. Oh, he's got sleep drops. I wonder if we can put the fish asleep. You like coffee? No? What about the drops themselves?
And good night.
What did you just put in the water?
Me? Oh, nothing. Something that makes little nice sleepy couldn't harm a gigantic catfish. Well, at least I hope.
Oh, outstanding, first mate. Please open the barrier by pressing the lever over there.
Here? It looks like you can open the barrier from here. Either that, or fire off a couple of rockets. Let's give it a try.
Oh, well done. I shall defer to you on the maiden voyage of our good ship Goldleaf.
Arr, Karstoff, starboard port, make him walk the plank.
He doesn't look like he's
second
gonna fit.
thoughts, I should probably take command. You can still be my first mate, though.
Man, I need a parrot on my shoulder who just agrees with everything I say. Then I would be captain.
Now we got a very primitive submarine.
Halt! Who sails down the brook?
Oh no, not him again.
Waterway troll, 400 leaf bucks.
Oh, you mean Toll? Our troll.
Yeah, smart and troll and gifted. My babysitter Anya always says that. Dead end, unless you pay 400 leaf bucks. Nobody sails under my bridge without paying.
Oh, river pirates. Oh, kids will be kids. You know, we used to make up schemes like this. But as an adult, let things like this roll off your back.
But maybe just this once you ought to lose your patience. and show that little cheeky monkey who's boss.
Monkey? Little Humbert is a mouse. You kids ought to work that out between you. I'll just watch. Oh, river pirates. How droll.
Humbert! Jerry came to see me and we talked about it.
Who? What? The stupid weasel with the hat went and sneaked to you? No matter what he said, it's not true. He's a liar. Liar, I say.
Really? But his brochure looks very promising. It even says that it's only a few steps to fame and a huge audience.
Wait, what? Fame? What exactly does that thing say?
It says that the famous Maxim Mouseupon is currently in Mousewood to teach only one selected, gifted apprentice to play the most difficult to learn instrument in the world. Only one? It says here that the apprentice must be especially talented.
Well, I am talented and smart. I'm smart and talented.
You see? Jerry was right. Humbert, you little hooligan. You're exactly the right mouse for this.
Of course. I'm going to be a rock star. You can pass, you weird weasel. I haven't got time for you now. The next time you see me, it will be on the cover of an album or on stage somewhere. If you can afford the tickets, that is. Right, Anya?
Of course, you little rascal.
Notice she didn't tell him what
Jerry.
instrument
You've got
it
the
is.
makings of a true tree walker. Now we can float on down the brook.
Oh. Now to go further down the river and see what's beyond the river bend. Oh, hello, we're in the swamp again.
Thank you very much, my young friend. That was a really excellent start to my great adventure, and it started here by the humble cold water brook. Now I'm off for the big river, and then out to the open sea.
But what about all the crows hanging around there?
Oh, you're right. I'll need to be on my guard. If all else fails, I'll simply blow some of my exotic Indian pepper right into the crow's beak.
Pepper?
Yes. Go ahead and take some by way of thanks. Indian pepper serves many purposes. You can even season your food with it.
You don't say.
Thank you very much, my young friend. That was a really excellent start to my great adventure, and it started here by the humble cold water brook. Now I'm off for the big river, and then out to the open sea.
Alright. Let's see how far we can go further down here. Apparently he's not going to be doing this anymore. Can't go that way, but we can go this way.
The boat is drifting away.
Well then, see you soon. Don't forget me, and watch out for the waterfall.
What? Waterfall?
Well, no more boat.
That was a close one. Oh man. Phew. Hey, this must be the wood dwarf's home. This had better be worth all the trouble. It looks so comfortable on the beach, but I think it would like to come along with me for a while. it was stuck on there really tightly. That's the biggest beet I have ever seen. It smells very sweet, but I definitely can't lug that thing around. That's the biggest... It smells very... But I definitely can't... Oh, the brook is getting pretty dangerous here. If only I had known. So many trees. I wonder how many animals live out there, and how many of them like to drink blue juice.
We got a back door here.
Locked and bolted. I think somebody just coughed in there. And said, bah!
Shove off! I'm sick!
That sounded like a cry for help. I have to get in there somehow.
Or we could just do your own
Hey,
thing.
stop messing with the window! Take a hike!
I think I just heard somebody. That sounded like a cry for help.
Calling for help? Never! I told you to skedaddle!
Again, I'm sure someone needs my help in there. I have to get in there somehow.
Or perhaps they're just being nosy. Can I unlock this gate?
Securely locked. They planted root fields in between all the trees, and they stretch out far into the forest. Planting and harvesting all those roots must be an awful lot of work. Parents are liable for their children, children are liable for their parents. Anyone taller than a mouse, or taller than me for that matter, probably wouldn't even notice this, but there it is, hidden among tree roots and moss. Anyone taller than hidden among anyone taller than hidden among anyone taller, but there it is, hidden among uncles are liable for grandparents and cousins, and vice versa. They planted root and they stretched planting and... I'm stuck here now. The boat is lost and the gate is still bolted. The Great Zaroff, clairvoyant illusionist, coming soon to a theatre near you. When and where? Strange.
We can't go that way. So is there something back here we are missing?
Wow! The wind is blowing the little dandelion parachutes all the way up here, but they're too far away to catch by hand. Perfect. Hey, juice is already coming out of the tap. Now I have beet syrup on tap. No. 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 Looks like the house was built between the roots from below. That must have been a pretty exhausting job. Ha! It looks like it would wake you up. but it will actually make you more tired instead. Fiendish.
Maybe the grappling hook can help me.
Good idea. I'll try to cut a hole in the glass. I'd say that worked pretty well. Now what?
That still had a pretty strong grip.
A professional job. There! Another cry for help! I need to find out what's going on here. Hello?
Hello, my pointy hat. A juvenile delinquent.
What? I thought you were calling for help.
Bah. Help? A wood dwarf never asks for help.
You... There, again.
Do you see those hatches? I'm about to come over there and lock you up in one of our tunnels. And there you can...
Admire the tunnels? Again, you just called for help again.
He's an annoying little crap.
Called for help? A sneeze, that's all. I've come down with a dwarf cold. Must have caught it somewhere in the hiking tunnel when I went to see my parents.
All right.
About my dwarf cold, my housemates have already headed for the hills. That's what I would have done in their place. A dwarf cold's nothing to sneeze at.
Are you sure I can't help you somehow?
Yes, I'm sure. Nobody can help me. Although, except for one person, perhaps, she could help me. If she wanted to. But, bah! A wood dwarf never asks for help.
I'll take that.
So much for not wanting to be a key thief.
Remember thank you gift for the badges for the rhubarb pie. Seems like the wood dwarfs enjoy cleaning up. Or perhaps they had a visit from their granny. My mum always cleans our place then too. I mean when our granny comes over, not the wood dwarf's granny. We don't even know her. That's an awful lot of tunnels. I wonder what the dwarves are hiding in there. Nothing. The machine is running. The machine is running again.
A dwarf calls nothing to sneeze at.
The little sign says, Blue Juice Machine. A wood dwarf patent. Reproduction prohibited. Are you sure I can't help you somehow?
Yes, I'm sure. Nobody can help me. Although, except for one person, perhaps.
Who would that be?
Anya Mouse. Now that old Uli is gone, she's... the...
Only one?
Exactly. She's the only one who can deal with illnesses.
So let's go and ask her.
A wood dwarf never asks for help.
Well, I guess I gotta go ask for you, don't I? Key and the gate.
There, at last. I won't need the key anymore. I'll just leave it in the lock.
Yeah, perfect place. The main issue is there's a lot of walking and no easy way back and forth between places. What do we want to do? We got the one get a metal. So
Extravagant.
we'll see.
Welcome back.
One of the dwarfs is sick.
Oh, fudge. Don't worry. Old Uli taught me a lot about dwarf illnesses. Off to the wood dwarves.
Okay. Well, once we got instantaneous transport.
This is a very bad case of dwarf cold.
That's what I said. Really, really bad.
Don't you worry. Old Uli taught me a remedy for this. Jerry, will you help me find a few ingredients for this poor dwarf?
Of course.
Oh, thank you. Here, take this recipe. Gesundheit.
Gesundheit.
I'll be in the cafe getting everything ready. The recipe is a list of things we need to get the poor guy back out to the root fields. And then at last we'll get some blue juice again. Steinberg, we'll have you back on your feet in no time. And now I need to hurry back. I've got a delicious buttercup pie in the oven.
Okay. Now let's see what the recipe says.
To heal the dwarf and your needs. A yellow marsh marigold bud, a fish scale, and some pepper.
Okay, so we already got all that.
I'd better hold on to that. To heal the dwarf and your need. A yellow marsh marigold.
Extravagant. How can I help you? You found all the ingredients. Let's hope that old Uli's recipe is good for something. Oh, there's some pepper left over. Here. Uli's medicine has to be stirred into something liquid and then administered to the patient. And then there will be blue juice once again.
Last keg of blue juice. I'd better be careful with it. Last keg of... I'd better be...
Okay.
She said it should be stirred into a liquid and then drunk. Now my mug is empty.
Do we want the coffee or do we need something else?
That smells good. There, I stirred in the medicine. I wonder if it tastes good like that. There, yeah, that's the way I always take my cough syrup.
Now let's see about getting back to the north. So much walking. Back to the fields. Now this path. Into the Woodworth house. Okay.
Here's some blue juice medicine to help with your bad dwarf cold. Say ah.
Our blue juice. The original. Delicious.
Some colours already returning to your cheeks.
And tomorrow we will see to the harvest.
You should stay in bed.
Bed. Stay in bed. Sleep at last. No sore throat, no dwarf cold, and no dwarf cough.
Exactly.
Anya. We must go to Anya.
That's quite far away, you know.
Take Tunnel 47.
Tunnel 47? This one. What? Why didn't you tell me that before?
Dwarf secret. We must go to Anya. Tell her thanks. Starting tomorrow. What will be starting tomorrow? There will be juice. Once.
I did it! The dwarves are going to produce blue juice again, and Anya can go ahead and prepare for the Treetop Festival. Now all I have to do is send out the invitations.
Alright. So let's take this shortcut, and we pop up back here.
You must be kidding! A shortcut? Couldn't somebody have told me that sooner?
Yeah, that would have been nice. Huh, ring the bell.
Extravagant.
Welcome back.
About the blue juice.
How wonderful. Uli's medicine is bound to work. Customers have been asking for days when there'll be blue juice again. And we're going to need lots of blue juice for the early Tree Talk Festival.
See you later.
Take care.
Oh. And now we just need to figure out how to get the invitations. Look, I have an idea. We got a freezing frog. Maybe we can get him some hot coffee.
One hot coffee. Too bad I don't like coffee. It looks interesting over there, but I can't get...
Hot coffee. Let's try and install the bike now.
Here comes Anya's piping hot coffee.
You're not just gonna pour it on the ground, are you? Anya's coffee is world famous and so good. Her?
We're going to use it to free your bike.
We are? In that case, what are you waiting for?
It worked! See, Plato?
Thank you, Jerry. Now I can finally get back in the saddle and deliver the mail. I heard you would like to send out invitations.
Yes. I'm supposed to send invitations for the Tree Talk Festival to all the citizens of Mousewood.
Really? That's a lot of invitations. But friends are supposed to help each other out. And you've already helped me out more than once. I'll be waiting for you here. Bring me your invitations and I'll distribute them for you.
Thanks, Plato.
No, I need to thank you. You helped me even though you didn't know me. You're a true tree walker. Her?
Okay. Now we just need to find the invitations to be able to give them out.
There's a message on the door. On a major expedition upon the waters of this world, expect me back in 3 months. Kind regards, Spitzway. P.S. Upon my return, I would very much like Anya's outstanding pumpkin seed cake.
Let's see if the town hall knows anything about the invitations.
What exactly am I supposed to do now?
According to tradition, the apprentice must make the preparations for the Treetop Festival alone.
Nessie, before your training begins, you must send out invitations and order the blue juice and baked goods for the festival.
That is the tradition.
You should speak to Anya Mouse. She is the very best baker here.
What is the Treetop Festival?
Mr. Squirrel, honored guests, please settle. The Treetop Festival is going to take place 1 month from now.
No. The Treetop Festival is traditionally held for every new tree walker apprentice once he has completed his training. So it was in the past, and so it is today.
Perhaps it really has been too long since I was here.
What is that?
That is magic. And an invitation to the Treetop Festival from your city archives that's over 90 years old.
You see, Conrad?
Jerry, take this invitation. Also this magic postal stamp.
What's it for?
You'll find out once you place it on an envelope. But only stick it to an envelope once it has the invitation inside, and send invitations to everyone in Mousewood, because once you've completed your training, the Treetop Festival will be held.
You should talk to Clayton, our mail throng. He can deliver the invitations for you.
If you need help, ask the people of Mousewood. If you get really stuck, use this first minor step.
How does it work?
With the Advice Seeker, you can enter into contact with me through your thoughts, and I will give you a hint that you will hopefully find helpful. With this spell and your magic coin, be confident that you can face any challenge awaiting you. I'll wait here for you, Jerry.
Well, I could have used that a lot sooner.
I'll get back to work then.
Good luck.
Oh wait, I know where I've seen an envelope. Here. What's the name? There we go.
Now the invitation is in the envelope.
And now the stamp on it.
The Marquis Sutter can only stick it to a sealed envelope with an invitation inside.
Okay.
The envelope's no longer sticky. It won't stay closed.
The snail's sneaky. The snail is sick.
The snail did a good job sealing the envelope. I think I'd better let it go on its way now. Bye, shimmering snail.
Okay. Now, put the stamp on the envelope.
Whoa! The stamp made a zillion copies of the invitation. They hardly fit in my backpack now.
Alright, now back to the frog.
Could you deliver this for me?
That's a lot of invitations. But friends are supposed to help each other out. And you've already helped me out more than once. Her? I'd better get going. There's so much to do. Like I always say, a single hop is not that hard. And many hops in a row can get you anywhere. But we could use the bike as well.
Your bicycle?
Sure, if you want to travel faster through Mousewood and its surroundings. Just call on me. Then I'll give you a ride on my mail bike. Just use this clicker frog with one of the golden post horns that you find everywhere in Mousewood. Whenever you're in a hurry, just sound its legendary call. Then I'll come flying by on my faithful bike and take you wherever you need to go.
Flying?
Riding, I mean.
Wow, thank you.
But I won't do this for just anyone, so keep it to yourself. And where would you like to go now? Woohoo! Hello, Jerry. Well, where to?
Well, it seems we just unlocked fast travel, finally. Oh.
Let's go. Hang on tight, Jerry.
And
see you
tell
later.
them that we finished our preparations.
Jerry, you have sent the invitations and ordered the blue juice, and in doing so, you have healed a dwarf, rescued little Ursula, and experienced much more. You are indeed developing into a genuine tree walker. Now we will begin with the magical training.
And then comes the Treetop Festival. We're looking forward to the blue juice, so hurry up with your training, Nestle.
Ever since I can remember, the Treetop Festival has been held here once a year. Ooh, it serves to celebrate kindness, family, and courage, and most definitely not magic.
Isn't it now? Go forth, young hazelnut.
Well, the owl's a bit of a stick in the mud.
What is this place?
The Hall of Apprentices. A living place, created by magic. Hidden between two moments in time.
But is it supposed to be so cold in here?
I feel it too. It seems that no one has been here for far too long. And even in Mousewood, almost no one remembers us. Only the elderly.
How long's it been since you were last here?
Too long, it seems. It's up to us to keep the tradition alive. The Hall of Apprentices is a place of transition. Your training begins here, today, and it will end here. Everything takes place under the protection of the first tree.
The first tree? Is it this one?
That is only a statue. The first tree is the oldest tree in this region. It watches over the woods, over the portal trees. It holds this world together. Trees like it are so old that they already exist in other spheres. Their roots reach into dreams, into fantasy.
So where is the first tree?
You may have already visited it in your dreams, but the clearing in which it stands is concealed. The paths which lead there are hidden, like this room. Once your training is complete, I will lead you to the clearing. That is the tradition. But first, you must finish your training, and to do that, we must get this thing working.
First tree?
Why is
it
this
must
all
belong to
stuck?
that machine.
It was working just fine the last time.
No idea what that is. There are two of them.
Obviously, they go together.
Looks like Mum's new hairdryer.
Yes, very funny. But now I have to make this work, so don't bother me, okay?
Sure thing. There's a ball stuck in the glass tube. It's kind of creepy the way they stare at me. I wonder who they all are.
It's impossible. We must hurry.
The first tree. Somehow this stone tree radiates something very good and warm, even though it's so cold here.
Why is this all stuck?
Okay.
It doesn't quite fit.
Nope.
Fits.
Not bad at all. The thing still won't work. What that means.
The other half.
There.
But now let me get back to work.
That looks better already, but something is still missing.
Anything else around here?
Not now. I'm sorry. I just need time to straighten this out.
Okay.
I wonder what this
Not
one
now.
is. Nothing. Of course.
There's a ball stuck in the glass tube. I can't get the ball out that way. That doesn't need to be spoon. I can't get the ball out that way. I can't get the ball out that way.
Nothing is impossible. We must hurry.
That looks better, but something...
There's gotta be something I'm missing.
Where's that light coming from? That isn't the sun, is it?
Why is this all stuck? It was working just fine the last time. Something is wrong.
I can't get the ball out that way.
So much time really wasted.
I can't get the ball out.
It's impossible.
I can't get the ball out. I can't get the ball out.
We must hurry.
That doesn't need any special spice. That doesn't need any... No, I'll keep that. No, I'll keep that. No, I'll keep that. I can't get the ball out that way.
That's impossible. But no.
There's a ball stuck in the glass tube.
Nothing is impossible. We must hurry.
Let's see if it's as easy as fishing change out of the gutter.
Apparently that's magnetic.
It was.
Ah, it works. Wonderful. Ah, you did a great job. The electromagical apparatus is uncoupled from the flow of time. It processes information from the past and future and prints it out in pictures on cards pressed from the leaves of portal trees. There.
May I take them?
Of course. These 16 cards can already tell you a lot about your training, if you understand how to read them. But these cards are like dreams. Everyone should interpret them for themselves. Unusual. Another card. What does it show?
But that's me.
What could that mean?
Ooh! Somebody's floating there. That's a ghost.
A ghost, Jerry? I don't think so. Or have you left your body behind for good this time, Magician of Mousewood?
I can feel my leg going numb not far from here. No, I appear to have retained my body, even if it isn't getting any younger. The scars are itchy. Tell me, Marquis, how did you escape?
Escape, Magician? I bring an apprentice. I'm pleased to see you, and to know that the Hall of Apprentices is protected.
So, you are bringing an apprentice. Tell him he shall visit me in my house.
What does the floated man want from me?
He's the guardian of the portals. Your training begins. Take the key, Jerry. You must visit the Magician of Mousewood. It won't be easy to wake him, but soon after, you'll learn your first spell. Seek the lock to the key which the ghost lost in the Hall of Apprentices. Behind the door, you will meet an old friend of mine. See you soon.
Well, I've already got an idea of what is key. On the strange door.
Yikes! The key just dissolved into thin air, but now the door is open.
Oh, so what do we have
What sort of place is this? Everything is so huge. It's enough to make you dizzy. This stone looks strange.
This is a picture column from the Hall of Apprentices.
Oh, where did that voice come from? It sounds familiar.
In the Hall of Apprentices, there is a column for every apprentice who was trained here in these woods. But this one here was spat out by the hall a long time ago. I found it deep in the woods. Now I'm trying to unravel its secret. Banishment by the hall caused the picture to burst into 32 magic drops of dew, which are now spread all over Mousewood. Those who are able to understand the whisper of the rocks can ask the column itself how many drops are still missing. If someone collected all 32 drops, the dew could form the image of the expelled apprentice.
Wow, that sounds exciting.
Oh, that sounds like a fetch quest.
A huge abandoned train station. Gigantic living room for a giant. Although seeing as I'm the size of a mouse, maybe it's not so big after all. I wonder who lives here. Ugh, it smells a bit like old socks in here. A giant chunk of chocolate. I also took the tinfoil. Still smells okay. Wow, this is high. Oh, somebody's sleeping there. That's probably the friend I'm supposed to wake. Hey! Nothing. We have a plant like that at home too. Too bad. I can't move the stick with my hands. Otherwise it would reach for the pot. We have a plant like that at home too. Too bad. I can't... Uh-oh. I'd say that worked pretty well.
Not what I planned, but yeah, worked well enough at least.
There's also a bed here for little people. enormous. When it rings, it must make a humongous noise. I better be careful with this thing. The joint is rusted. It won't move. It's enormous. When it rings, even that's gigantic. It looks like that's the thing that goes cuckoo. It's enormous. When it rings. It smells like my model train. I'd better not touch it with my bare hands.
And now we gotta figure out how to get the clock to work again. Hi.
Nice, the way it babbles along. Oh. Another one. Another drop.
Well, that's 3 drops of 32. There's one up there.
Another drop. A sticker.
Wasn't expecting that.
A swift, cold, heavily babbling brook. Another drop.
There's a drop on this flower.
Another one. The building collapsed. Looks like someone just pecked apart the ceiling and the walls. This is scary. Snow? In midsummer? It's summer here, isn't it? Curiouser and curiouser. It looks interesting over there as well, but I've another drop. The Great Zaroff. When? And what street? Another one. Another drop.
Let's see anything else.
On the door it says, Premium Dwarf Fruit Storage. It also says, hands off. And it is firmly locked.
I'll leave that alone for now. Okay, drops around here.
And another. Another drop. Hello.
Good day, my friend.
I have to be going.
See you soon. And remember, Swamp Radio 103.6, 5. Mole in the morning, mole at noon, and mole in the evening.
I wonder if we can give you coffee.
I should... One hot coffee. Too bad I don't like coffee.
Put in the download.
A couple of drops should be enough. No.
Okay, I guess we don't give it to him. Since I still don't know who we'll give it to. Just gonna be the mug for now.
Now my mug is empty.
I know you're out there somewhere. Come back soon. I'll take care of your garden until then.
And another. Another drop.
This thing here over there.
And another.
Hey, this is...
Another drop. And another.
Whoopee! Hello, Jerry. Well, where to? I'm afraid I can't take you. The river's burst its banks there. I'm afraid I can't take you.
Okay, can't go those places.
Let's go. Hang on tight, Jerry. See you later.
And another. Another one. another drop.
Your training begins. You must visit the Magician of Mousewood. He's the guardian of the portals. Seek the lock to the key which the ghost lost in the Hall of Apprentices. It won't be easy to wake him, but soon after, you'll learn your first spell.
In the Hall of Apprentices. But this one here, I found it deep banishment by the Hall. Those who are if someone...
Wow!
Alright, I think I'm going to save and end this here, because frankly, this really hasn't been the most interesting of games in my opinion. It's kind of been boring and tedious, which isn't what I usually expect from Daedalus' games. What do we have in the bonus collection? We've got 20 of the 32 new drops. Anyway, this has been the Trans Gamer Girl playing The Night of the Rabbit. Please join me again on Friday where I will be playing episode 2 of Life is Strange, which should be a lot more fun and interesting than this has been so far.